Courage, my friend. The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance.
Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. Hunter or prey, only the one still standing gets to decide.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me! Pathetic struggle! In one strike! Rulers rule! Winners win! It ends now! All the sun touches is ours to fight for.
Come, feast your eyes. Ha! Ha! Cycle. Ha! Praise me. Fate in my mark. Fate revealed. The moon is full. I am the moon that never falls, here to rewrite the ending.
The priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it.
The unknowable void that is your fate. The citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her Augusta. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why, at the moment I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes?
Come, take up your blades! For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
Yo, what's up guys, 𝒯𝓃 here, and we are live today with a Wuthering Waves live stream. We are now on season 4, episode 5, 44th live stream. How's everyone doing? We're gonna do the story. Yes, 𝒃𝓃. 𝒃𝓃's here. Alright, so we're gonna continue the storyline. Where do we go? This way? 𝒂𝓃.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
Sige.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence.
Where's the autoplay button?
Cold, cold. Oh.
What do I remember last time?
I'm famished.
By
Barely had a
moons.
bite sprinting
What's
all
the
the way
title
here
of this?
from Laguna.
By Sun's Scourge, by Moon's Revelation. Alright.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue.
He's rich.
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in
Thank you,
Septimont is
Augusta.
billed straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Better get used to it. You're the champ of the great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Okay, go Abby.
Free stay, free meal. The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
Nah, we have to go. We got to go, Abby.
This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think 𝒯𝓇tor wants me to find? If 𝓑𝓃 is right, the last clue should be somewhere on the 𝒲𝓃 plateaus. We're so close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Oh, he's aware.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the 𝒲𝓃 plateaus.
I see it.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt.
Well, that makes sense.
Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
Maybe she does.
And as the 𝒯�ឋ, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Probably.
Guessed from afar. You possess eyes as clear as crystal.
Who is this?
But what troubles you so that eyes
New
once
character.
bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
These guys in the background just dancing.
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of 𝒾𝓃𝓈𝓐 Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the 𝒯�ឋ must learn when to be ruthless.
When to be ruthless.
In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you? I am Rover.
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Bard, poet, could be hero.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the 𝒯�ឋ, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the 𝒯𝓃,
I
too.
watched the show.
Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear
Why is your
are but
eyes
two
still
of the many
bleeding?
ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural experience, but not the only option.
Unless it's a tattoo.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, And its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Emperor of Septimont.
I guess it's his next poem.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
True. Very poetic. Dear guest from afar, do follow me into the nearly forgotten stories of Augusta. By simply telling it might be a bit What is this? What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps the listener... Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. You should add more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she has made. Thus, please forget your name now. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl. Augusta. I'm Augusta, I'm Augusta, I'm Augusta, I'm Augusta. Alright, okay. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl, clutching a sword, stands amidst the woods. A group of Solomon Septimont gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home. We're here to help. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Boldly observe the man. I am bold! Different choices will change the score. Okay. You must be hungry here. This should be enough to keep you from starving for now. I will take the food. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls thousands of times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. We don't have the strength to stop. Bring your sword and come with us. I will grip my sword with determination. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. I will look back at the ruin. No, I will follow them. Maintain stat balance. Story ends if stat drops to 0. Okay. Story chapter is complete. What's the score? In the world you choose to leave the village, the gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. I will stay quiet. I will not stay quiet. Okay. Alright, I know who Augusta is now. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye, arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is better. Remain quiet and anxious. I will show my the city. A poster of the gladiators Aegon is pinned to the wooden board The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. The gathered people rush you towards Draw throws to the crowd. You must know 𝒲𝓃𝓃 reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. This is a law older than the city itself. I noticed the passion in the eyes of the 𝒲𝓃𝓃s. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in 𝒲𝓃𝓃. There's a way to dominate the arena. Maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: incessant, identity, status, talent. They seem to be essentially part of gladiator. There are always commoners who view the 𝓮 as mere boring displays of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence. A warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. We'll have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the 𝓮 this year. Then when their stench be sticking up the place. Ignores their words. We're determined to step into the arena to lose the man a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day. Perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across 𝒃𝓃. 𝒃𝓃 is a retired gladiator star, but takes a few protégés. Okay. So you want to join the 𝓮, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little bit about yourself? You recall the discussion about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city are something that seem to value these more than anything you choose. I will lie about my past. Done with your little tale. You can even bring yourself to say who you really are. Ah, okay. Adorning yourself like this. Ha, you're just wearing a fake crown to cover your card. Oh no, I made the wrong choice. Okay. What methods do you have? What are you trying to do? Dear guys from afar, do follow me to the near further stories of Augusta or something telling. Oh, I have to do it all over again? Okay. What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? Okay, we're gonna be sure. I'm ready. Fast decisions being at first. I understand. Take a deep breath. Okay. I will boldly refuse the food. So not refuse the food? I will grip my sword with determination. I will just follow them. I will engage with the gladiators. I will show my awe. I will draw closer to the crowd. I notice the passion filled. Tear down the poster. Ignore the words. So not tear down the poster? I will speak honestly about my past. That's what you have to do. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crush and trample. I've seen enough idiots like you. Alright, I'll stay silent. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind when better? This. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your ultimate style. Bates mean in the sharp class, Skitter moves with practice ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless, do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I am seeking power. You really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can. Now, how do you plan to end this? I'll challenge you again tomorrow. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are pestering as the city folks say. Attack! I think that you aren't much of a challenge, but you should beat them once again. Go back, this is not your part. Alright. Too slow, too weak, you foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemy. Too slow, too weak, and I'll be stronger. Is that the best? You're naive. How naive? Well, I guess a rat that lives in the darkness never hopes for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. I will challenge again. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? We'll get you some food at least. 5th day. Oh, this is young Augusta, huh? Wow. You stand before Cato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept up by the blade of smoke past every sending home, soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle call. But to the next breath, a bone deep chilling engulfs you, a touch you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively gripped your sword hilt. I won't. I won't. You seize an opening. Land a hit on Cato. I should appreciate the art more. I haven't been looking at the art. I've been reading. But look at that. That's kind of cool. Cato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Call out to Cato. In 𝒃𝓃𝓐's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. Oh, that makes... Wow, she has a lot of victors, huh? 𝒃𝓃𝓐's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. Conquest, you say? If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta? That's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. Ah, so she earned her name? By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applauses, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here. Yay! We did it. Let's go.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no... And yet,
Oh, that also works? Sorry.
As the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never light as a thread, elusive as the wind. They weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant
He's definitely a
choice
poet.
we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F where we saw in the arena. No way that they're same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitoline Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Cato? Do you believe Cato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of the corrupt system.
Then Cato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Alright, where do we go? Oh, Nestor. Yes! Our dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Cato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. So my health event. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators doing moves you've never seen before. You decide to stay focused and keep to training to your own. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over again. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiators egg on draw near today. Cato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training ends today. Here is my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. Be strong enough to protect others. You meet Cato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. I remember my true ambition. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Cato's words from when this all started. Oh, cool, look at that, she's saying goodbye. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer the huts and the causes, even without identity, status, talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I very much look forward to it. I will make it. You're aware that sponsors of the gladiators events are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground. Oh, she started in the underground. These are all top of the line merchandise. Care to have a look? The products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. They'll take a step forward. The audience cast their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Glimpse of the nobles lavish like flickering through, visions of your homes ruin flash within your Yeah, this one. Oh, okay. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. To show him. The rot in high places also played a part. This one. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. Yeah. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. 𝒯𝓊𝓁𝓁. Ah, my health. Well, 𝒃𝒽𝒃𝓃𝓁. With such unremarkable authority, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time 𝒲𝒵𝓃 had a joke this amusing. Show them your sword. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrabbling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win your favor? Don't underestimate. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of humor. He's a good joke. You bear a small anticipation that someone. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Yes. Entertainment, you say? In 𝒲𝒵𝓃's strength defines worth. We wouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers yourself. You turn your view towards your voices with heavy steps. A well-dressed old school noble walks down from the stand towards you. Okay. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the 𝒲𝒵𝓃s had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. I will silently clench my fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, Graveyard. Alright, we made it. You accept the noble's trials. Let's do final work for something intended only to break you. Alright, let's go to the trial grounds. Outside the walls of 𝒲𝒵𝓃 City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within the cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay the beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is never enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred trees stumps dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Shh! Get down! You trying to get yourself killed. Hold your breath or you'll alert it. I'll do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. I will secretly stare at it. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a 𝒲𝒵𝓃 gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed up by the nobles, and ended up like this. You're nothing but their playthings. Well, he's not happy. Skills honed from the battle are now merely tools for survival. 𝒲𝒵𝓃 has abandoned the strength of this that he needs. Repeating sexuality. I will ask them about the lion. Only a madman can go after that lion. I know what I'm doing. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt to gain more knowledge of the prey. You choose to silently observe the lion beast for the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly, and a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. A lion beast, fire from the Netherlands, amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the air. Draw your sword and now maintain distance. I'll maintain distance. Yeah. As you expected, your sword fails you. Ineffective against the lion. Before you can take your breath, the lion's thunderous roar. You decide to just with the vertical balances at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It still has the fight. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges forces its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull. The beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly into nature's golden. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest and ease at your presence. Are they afraid of my power? The creature's panic plunges you to reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. I desire more. With no time to rest, you approach the noble that imposes the second trial upon you. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of 𝒃𝓃 have 2 lives. I guess he'll be dead. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For a second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes! Prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. I'll accept it. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of 𝒃𝓃. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look at this girl again! Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How she would carry those swords. I'll focus on the opponent before me. That's nice. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Suppress your desire. No, it's this. I shall spare you. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Steadily plant the opponent's sword to the ground. Raise? Yeah, this. Even in 𝒃𝓃, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challenges. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the nobles. Okay. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of 𝓗𝓮. Power, wealth, those aren't things Bloodstreak can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. So the house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune. If you all walk away from the duel. With the contract. You reject the bribe without second thought. Humiliated the noble servant spits curses in your face. I'll say nothing. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Humph! Then you shall suffer for your ignorance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't get it. I don't know what to say on. I'll ignore the servant. The Sion saw this as a well-being servant and tears up the contract. Let's go! There's no point in talking nonsense to an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Okay, Victor. They threw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. He easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Stare at the watching nobles with contempt. Yeah. I have won and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? The gilded lies shatter before the heels. Step on Victor's helmet. Okay, yes. The crowd rose and cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lowers their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Those gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful form. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Talent no longer matters to me. Alright, this. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. As always, spectators crowd the arena. Hold on this. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings the mind of the fearsome lion beast. After several challenges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. I will keep my calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity! Your sword stops just before the neck of the 𝒃𝓃𝓃's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Kill! 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 Aridel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eyes, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel the people's gaze. They're like, what? Why? Leave! 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 Look back at the crowd and wave. Leave the cheers behind you. This. The next day you arrive before I'm not waving at the crowd, thinking of us as mere playthings. For the old school nobles with 100 lives. Huh. Adel is merely made of 𝒲𝓃 flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Yeah, I'm ready. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of 𝓂𝓃. Ah. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I know 𝓂𝓃. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of 𝒲𝓃, but I accept. And this is a memorable challenge that it stirs the first for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardians of the 𝒲𝓃. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Cato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit for strength, for true strength. Okay, I will cut it down and leave it behind. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Cherubim's conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now, you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Smithy! It's called a smithy. I will gaze at the sparks. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, and seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. I shall feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge, fire, and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has already arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12-stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of 𝓂𝓃. I survey the surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow shallows the sun. Light around you, 𝓂𝓃 appears. There's a slight ringing in your ear. His size catches my eye. It's awake! A noble shrieked. 𝓂𝓃 stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus, stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. I will take a defensive stance. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness' roar. A wave of sound and dust whips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignored, of course. Her second attack comes with warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. I recoil. You manage to withstand Arsenal's fierce attacks, and at the moment it draws seize the opponents to thrust your blade into the ancient crack. In its right foreleg, golden blood spills the arena. I will steady my breath. Oh my god, my attack power! Arsenal seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. Okay, I have gained the voices. They are. Listen to this. Listen to the waves of cheers. Listen. It's the same. Wow, this is maxed out. Oh, wise and noble 𝓑𝓵𝓪𝓷𝓴 𝓗𝓮𝓻𝓸, the mighty guardian of 𝒲𝒃. Bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Okay. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we set the fire of humanity blaze across the world. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm waving now. Oh, sun and moon, witness the extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to 𝒲𝒃. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenal's blessings, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered your countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. I shall raise my sword. Wow, that's nice. So this is young Augusta. Reminds me of Kudo art, the llama, or Kim Possible art. It was a comic, the sharpness in it. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape the rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your two lives shall serve 𝒲𝒃.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the 𝓵. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess.
That was nice.
Through my words, your knowledge of the 𝓵 is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story, the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of 𝒲𝒃, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do. Are you like a seer or something?
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take.
That's nice. Yeah. Your destination is written in the steps you take.
The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Oh, okay, wow, who the heck? Oh, new guy.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
What happened to you know?
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of 𝒃𝓃 Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Oh, Yuno's here.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the Tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Ragusa.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Ragusa's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Atilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iyuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Lust, sorrow in the sun. Alright, we're going that way. What's next? Is focus mode on? There,
Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace.
Hey,
By
Damien.
direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed.
Finally!
It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
Yeah, we know the hunt.
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Oh, he's gonna go back. Okay.
The F4's palace is just ahead. Wind, guide me. Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do...
Oh, new place. Wow. She's like the king. Okay, she uses in the blink of an eye. Oh, he's dual wielding now. He's Havoc and Arrow.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins.
Oh, okay.
Come, step closer. Laureate of Ragunna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side.
Wow, okay.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a new, unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Okay.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory.
1 second.
It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of 𝒃𝓃𝓐's resistance against the dark tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first dark tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place, as you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the dark tide. Only those who desecrate 𝒃𝓃𝓐 fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in 𝒃𝓃𝓐. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. 𝒃𝓃𝓐 takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish. Such a rover move.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours,
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the journey. Okay.
ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
This is that thing in the sky.
However, due to its significance, not even 𝒃𝓃𝓐's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more.
She is Augusta.
I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me. You're amazing.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave? Let's get it.
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of 𝒃𝓃𝓐, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
My son's burning hand. Twins. Oh, she is kind of small, huh?
Heavens, descend!
Now I'm taller. Alright, where do you go? You accept all those waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls. Alright, here we go. It's game time.
another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm, which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Look. I was just there.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Who is this guy?
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination.
Is it you,
Your reputation precedes you, honorable rover.
Everyone that has different colors, new character. Well, everyone here is like blonde.
I am Gladiator Avidius.
Oh, you're
At
the
your
Avidius. Okay. Ah, you also here for the hunt, eh?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Even his plate armor has abs. Alright, guest from afar. Let's go.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The 𝒃 speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of 𝒃𝓃𝓚 Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Damn. Oh.
Come on! Give me a hand!
Did you hear?
More behind!
This one's serious.
Not like that! Like
Set.
Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the 𝒃 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
Oh.
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Imagine if he was late. Do we set out from the Tempest Cliffs? Alright.
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Oh. But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Under the feet of the brave. Cutscene? Yeah. Oh! Under the feet of the brave. It's the cavalry.
Is that?
He already got first blood. First strike.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Oh, we're Augusta.
That is a 𝓑𝓵𝓪𝓷𝓴, an abomination of the dark tide.
I have no idea how to use her. But it's... Oh, wow, okay. Do this. No, I don't want to do that. Ah, that's what that was.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
So bring up my camera. I was here.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
Camping grounds. That's the horn echo.
The Hunter's Den. The busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
She has so much emotions. Look at that smile. She was pouting just a while ago. The priestess gets to go.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta. lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
Oh, what happened to them? The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan.
Oh, we're back to that, huh?
Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Oh. Oh, it's like a freaking horror movie. Let's see what they're talking about. Augusta has been making waves recently. There are whispers from saying that he might actually be the one to fulfill the hero of heroes' prophecy. A sign of how those +4 expeditions of mean deeds can't deny his resonance and believe fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain. We'll see him soon enough. Okay, they're talking about a
unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down.
you hear about Avidius? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
You mentioned visiting her at 𝒃𝓃𝓃 Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Oh.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds.
Oh,
No
this is
sign
where
of
she
Yuna,
lives?
though. Are those murals on the wall?
Wow, it really forced her perspective, huh?
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
I don't know where I'm going. Oh. Murals, right. A booklet lies before the murals recalling the fate and inscription scarred beneath them. An empty wall. A silent voice. Heed me, of 𝒃𝓃𝓃, thee of the heavens, should be again, then be the fate that awaits. 𝒃𝓃𝓃, a book that lies before the mirror recording the fate inscriptions. I didn't need to. Why would I inspect something that's blank? Wait, I'm supposed to do both? I didn't know that. Alright, let's see. The monument Atlas prophesies an unyielding spirit of valiant conqueror. The black waters fell from the heavens, using the ironclad dam that stood between 𝒃𝓃𝓃 and the calamity. The untarnishable blade, Valeria, prophesies hero of heroes, she, sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Our noble queen shall rise, blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts and reclaim 𝒃𝓃𝓃's eternal glory. Fabius, the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesies hero of heroes, the untamable black and tide surge. Sinewy arms outstretched with hands steadfast as stone. The victor's flag flutters in the wild winds. From this day forth the lands. Guessing I should do the large one. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide. Then shall the conqueror's glory return from the blood of the old king. Don't fully understand. Okay.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a 𝓑𝓾𝓄𝓄𝓒 prophecy condemning 𝒃𝓃𝓃's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the 𝓑𝓵𝓃𝓀 prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe you got you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a home leaf medal. And now you think you can usurp Augusta's place?
Wow.
Don't make me laugh.
Main's Deep?
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
You have it?
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
Oh, you know space.
I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Oh, he's really aiming for it, and he's not hiding. So, you know, gladiators, right?
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became 𝒃, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Avon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the 𝒃 position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capability?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
There we go.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Okay.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Someone's crushing.
I better go and greet her.
What you staring
I
at?
overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
They're talking. Let me stop talking. Us, Grandma Lilibet.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance, and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. Okay.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this 𝒃𝒽.
Oh, here we go. Found you. Oh.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Oh.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Oh, she is an archer. Oh, look at that moon. It's mooning.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Which way do I go? Oops, you're already here.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
Wow, it's like a gift. What is it?
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the dark tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
Wow. These whispers. Yeah, you okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Such a strong. She just keeps the door stopped. Oh, cool. I'm confused.
Something's not right.
Yeah.
Be on your guard, everyone! Where my blade leads, triumph follows. Stay behind me. Well played.
Okay.
Watch out!
Over there!
Getting excited, are we?
Oh no, this is well-positioned enemies.
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
The bird.
Roars of conquest!
Cunning bastard.
Everyone!
Huh? What's Avius talking about? Cunning
Victory
bastard.
is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Oh, using it right now. She can one-shot everything. As long as she doesn't get hit, sorry.
Stay behind me.
It's kind of cool.
Rocks above!
Yeah, I can cut rocks.
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Tacit discords. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared.
チャンピオンシップシリーズの日程がついに決定。トップ4による頂上決戦がいよいよ始まる。ブライアンがセブンヒルズ闘技大会開幕をお知らせします。セブンヒルズの戦いが波を切り裂く。ご覧のチャンネルはそのままで。
チャンピオンシップシリーズ公式エナジードリンクアニマエポティオ。一口飲めば超爽快。
思いのまま音階編成、戦略の幅も自由自在。グローリーヒルズが送る音階バトルを体験せよ。セブンヒルズ普及の競技を戦い抜け。
闘技グッズ新商品が好評発売中。チャンピオンシップ公式グッズのお買い求めは自販くんまで。在庫即のセブンヒルズならではのお買い得。
信念、競争、共闘。チャンピオンシップシリーズの日程がついに決定。トップ4による頂上決戦がいよいよ始まる。ブライアンがセブンヒルズ闘技大会開幕をお知らせします。セブンヒルズの戦いが波を切り裂く。ご覧のチャンネルはそのままで。
チャンピオンシップシリーズ公式エナジードリンクアニマエポティオ。一口飲めば超爽快。
外編成、戦略の幅も自由自在。グローリーヒルズが送るオンラインバトルを体験せよ。セブンヒルズ普及の競技を戦い抜け。
闘技グッズ新商品が好評発売中。チャンピオンシップ公式グッズのお買い求めは自販くんまで。在庫即のセブンヒルズならではのお買い得。
信念、競争、共闘、チャンピオンシップシリーズの日程がついに決定。トップ4による頂上決戦がいよいよ始まる。ブライアンがセブンヒルズ闘技大会開幕をお知らせします。セブンヒルズの戦いが波を切り裂く。ご覧のチャンネルはそのままで。
チャンピオンシップシリーズ公式エナジードリンク有馬エポティオ、一口飲めば超爽快。
思いのまま音外編成、戦略の幅も自由自在。グローリーヒルズが送る音外バトルを体験せよ。セブンヒルズ普及の競技を戦い抜け。
闘技グッズ新商品が好評発売中。チャンピオンシップ公式グッズのお買い求めは自販くんまで。在庫即のセブンヒルズならではのお買い得。
信念、競争、共闘、チャンピオンシップシリーズの日程がついに決定。トップ4による頂上決戦がいよいよ始まる。ブライアンがセブンヒルズ闘技大会開幕をお知らせします。セブンヒルズの戦いが波を切り裂く。ご覧のチャンネルはそのままで。
チャンピオンシップシリーズ公式エナジードリンク有馬エポティオ、一口飲めば超爽快。
思いのまま音外編成、戦略の幅も自由自在。グローリーヒルズが送る音外バトルを体験せよ。セブンヒルズ普及の競技を戦い抜け。
闘技グッズ新商品が好評発売中。チャンピオンシップ公式グッズのお買い求めは自販くんまで。 在庫即のセブンヒルズならではのお買い得。
信念、競争、共闘、チャンピオンシップシリーズの日程がついに決定。トップ4による頂上決戦がいよいよ始まる。ブライアンがセブンヒルズ闘技大会開幕をお知らせします。セブンヒルズの戦いが波を切り裂く。ご覧のチャンネルはそのままで。
チャンピオンシップシリーズ公式エナジードリンクアニマエポティオ、一口飲めば超爽快。
思いのまま音階編成、戦略の幅も自由自在。グローリーヒルズが送る音階バトルを体験せよ。セブンヒルズ不朽の競技を戦い抜け。
闘技グッズ新商品が好評発売中。チャンピオンシップ公式グッズのお買い求めは自販くんまで。在庫即のセブンヒルズならではのお買い得。
信念、競争、共闘、チャンピオンシップシリーズの日程がついに決定。トップ4による頂上決戦がいよいよ始まる。ブライアンがセブンヒルズ闘技大会開幕をお知らせします。セブンヒルズの戦いが波を切り裂く。ご覧のチャンネルはそのままで。
チャンピオンシップシリーズ公式エナジードリンクアニマエポティオ、一口飲めば超爽快。
Okay, let's fight.
Harry, you won't escape.
Oh, it's just my team now? Okay. Alright, I have Carthasia.
Honor cannot be sunk.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
She's so cool.
In control. Roars of conquest.
Oh, there's like the uppercut and then.
Well played.
Oh, there we go.
It ends now.
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
In, get inside. Inside you. Inside. That's it. Combo! It's like you're not gonna go inside. Let's make sure we're... Alright, there you go. First one done. Such old technology.
Excellent work, Go.
You can't catch her off guard. Oh! Some guerrilla tactics, huh?
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the 𝒂𝓐𝑠auRus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret.
She has so many emotions.
The 𝒂𝓐𝑠auRus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Okay. Bigger fish.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wing-rays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
Where am I supposed to...
We've lost sight of Augusta and the 𝒂𝓐𝑠auRus. Let me see your terminal, Rover. There. Try using the sensor.
Oh. These are traces of Tacet.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
How are we supposed to find out?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules.
The more cautious we are, the better.
Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Alright, I see the footsteps, so... Am I supposed to use, like... Oh. Where? Ah, sensor.
I am the Tempest!
Okay, I see the path. Alright, so it was up there. Okay.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of the...
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Ooh, chest.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here?
You're trying to corner me, huh?
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Wow, okay.
Augusta!
My apologies for the delay. We warned. The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
Oh. I have. Thank you for opening the door. Oh.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be silent. Very bad.
What was that? Yeah, that's why I got her. She's just so cool.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Let there be light. One more obelisk to go.
Splendid!
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Alright.
You again.
Where am I supposed to go? Got it.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
It's smart.
Fog hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
The power makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharp.
The obelisk is right over there.
Alright, let's plug this. It's actually easier. And the shield is now active.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
And you get a reward. Now what? This way? Hi. What?
Seems like a new discovery.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens. The net has been cast.
Oh.
It's time to reel in the prize.
Was it gonna go down there? Oh shoot. This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here.
They died.
This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Leave it to me.
In control.
I gotta learn how to play her though. Okay, so it's just hitting and dodging.
In one strike. Roars of conquest. Invincible. Sing of my triumph.
Wow, okay.
Winners win! My valor
Damn.
undying glory!
She can do that whole and then whoo. So cool. And he gets punched in the face. Ah, the prophecy.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Oh.
To the lands afar.
I followed the line.
Stay behind me. Over there.
Sure. Okay, you can't fly. Just might as well run.
Stay behind me.
He has no more.
What was that?
Oh. It's the dark tide. And it ate it.
Steady. Now.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Oh no, what? Oh, wow. I escaped.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh. Oh, boy.
Oh, you tried to eat it.
Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta.
I can hear.
Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Combined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Augusta, to your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if 𝒃𝓃𝓐's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
Wow.
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
I will be there for everyone.
You can set me down here.
Oh, that's what I was doing.
Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
You could stand or rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
Oh. Let's ask them all.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lillibert, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What are those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of 𝒬𝓑𝓐𝓐. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to 𝒬𝓑𝓐𝓐 and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
If the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false.
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness, to know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
Oh.
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of 𝒬𝓑𝓐𝓐, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite 𝒬𝓑𝓐𝓐's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Oh. Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understand the situation. Until then, focus on resting, getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
Wow. What is it?
A 𝓑𝓵 bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Alright, thank you, Yuna.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Oh.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Alright, where is Augusta?
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out there?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Air Force Palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Rinascita?
That's right. Her name is 𝒂𝓊𝓁. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time.
You
It'll help
own
make
that
things
place.
smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact bullying.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the dark tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the dark tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Ragusa anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all the dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Rinasita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Mention Augusta Nula's plan.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to the source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of 𝒃𝓃𝓐, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of 𝒃𝓃𝓐's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
𝒃𝓃𝓐 needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of 𝒃𝓃𝓐 fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to 𝒃𝓃𝓐 with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For 𒃃𝓃𝓐! For the name of heroes eternal!
Oh, goosebumps.
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Far beyond the last one awaited your homecoming.
Homecoming! He's really probably
Town
mad at
sits atop
these.
the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The 𝓃𝓃𝓃 can give us a lift.
I feel like we're in a new place already.
𝑉2.6, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
Oh, it is a new place. What?
The wastelands.
Wow, it's so different.
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, 𝒃𝓃𝓐 too will...
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of 𝒃𝓃𝓐 stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's Town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmur's Town, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, 𝑉2.6. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it!
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Hollow figures?
They were once our own. brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free.
That's so sad.
Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
Mark my words.
You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Damn, alright. Oh, that's okay. Waiting for that.
Good boy. Go fetch it. Good boy. Go fetch it. The blade most worn is often the sharpest. Stay behind me.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wu-Ling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. Good trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
You want me to go to Blackshore?
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby?
Oh, I'll send Abby.
Wake up.
What's going on?
I need you to go to the back shore and deliver this.
I'm so sleepy. Ugh. The dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
I'm sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
It's hiding really well, huh?
There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in 𝒃𝒃 City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right?
Yeah.
Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Oh.
Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. In that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Ah, okay. That's why you have your sword.
Watch out!
Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
I missed it.
The wicked will face judgment.
Damn.
It rises. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Leave it to me.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. Annihilation! You'll face judgment! Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest! The wicked will face judgment!
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Tempest of slap. Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment! Wind howls, unfettered by bounds!
Okay. I got you.
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
His frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Alright, time to go back.
The way to end the unending tragedy of your people, is that not your true desire? And yet, you've been but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it, feel it, embrace it. Awaken this 𝒃𝓃𝓁, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. 𝒃𝓃𝓁 crowned you in glory and might. Answer our call, and 𝒃𝓃𝓁 shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Intense.
Granted rather than earned, could never truly be mine.
If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Damn.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
His Highness pointing that way.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a 𝓑𝓼. Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in 𝓑𝓵𝓪town to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a 𝓑𝓼?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this 𝓑𝓼. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both 𝓑𝓵𝓪town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
𝓑𝓼, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Entering 𝓑𝓼. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh wow.
Are we still in 𝓑𝓵𝓪town? No. There are small differences.
This is 𝓑𝓵𝓪town, only from the past.
Small?
It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar 𝒃𝓃𝓐 will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
Where yesterday waits.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today.
Oh, that's young Augusta.
You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright.
I think.
But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Steep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance.
There is a whisper, okay.
If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe my and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel.
Oh, she's Angel.
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you.
Childhood friend.
I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma said, you need 2 lives to reach Main Steep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A revelation from the past?
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Stay behind me.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in 𝒃𝓃𝓁, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
1 second.
In that case, why not try your luck in... You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Mains Deep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Grover, that floating thing seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Damn.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was that.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
This should work.
Alright, I can go back inside. Okay.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down.
I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only
So she's not familiar sounding girl.
Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and chipped a tooth. Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Emmerich this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow, then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Mains Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. What if he's storming around about it? What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmurstown, I mean, 𝒑𝓵𝓃, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About 𝒪𝓐𝓃 and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name 𝒑𝓵𝓃 once stood for glory. As 𝒃𝓃𝓈's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Atilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to 𝒪𝓐𝓃, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to 𝒪𝓐𝓃, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But 𝒑𝓵𝓃 never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmurstown, a scar that 𝒃𝓃𝓈 refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end, yet no aid ever came from the city of 𝒃𝓃𝓈. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning 𝒑𝓵𝓃 fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds.
That's why.
It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
Sad.
Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me. I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Alright, let's tell you something.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
everyone's been. Angel, what do we... Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords.
Well, it is her memory.
If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have
Yes,
made
it's
it.
Rover.
Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the Waystone.
Stay behind me. Honor cannot be silenced.
Tacit discords, over there.
Time to work. Glory!
Oh, that's cool.
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
Stay behind me.
Oh no.
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
Thank you.
Stay behind me.
It'll be all right. It's over by the island. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand.
Oh, he tried to escape with Angel, okay.
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me?
Wow, at a young age, huh?
I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
Exactly.
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child, a hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you're strong now.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitoline Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So, you don't leave them.
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me.
True.
And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength. Whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from 𝓑𝓵𝓃𝓀 who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different. And none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You know once said something similar to me.
About Angel? What happened to him?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
The Dark Tide occurring 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
As the words fade, the final character
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Wuthering once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
The data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Alright, enable GPS.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Him? Or is that a new guy?
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmurstown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you, I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you?
Oh.
Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you...
What?
Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Herpes isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Yes.
How could it be?
Now you're trapped.
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Oh, you could have just waited like 1 minute.
This is the place! The smell's getting stronger!
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Damn.
Over there.
New enemy unlocked.
Hopefully this helps. Hopefully this helps.
Come on. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the dark tag. Okay, Abby.
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
Fuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now, it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. Dark Tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Rinasita. Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthren's wedge back and readjust it.
Signals down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the anchor stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the anchor stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Juno, the most gifted priestess 𝒃𝓃 seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earth-render. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it? Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this. You know. I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest. That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Cooking.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Merma's town, Rover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
And that's it, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Wait for part 2. Hopefully, gonna see you guys there soon. See ya.
As whispers ride the